Hello! Ah, it's a Mind Flare run! How you doing, Skirk? Mind Flare. With the wobbly head. Right, so today I'm going to do what I did a little bit last time and farm ice more, but like in the mission. So I've got a couple of characters that haven't done the DLC yet. Barafra is one. Firmer Accelerator is another. Ordnance Vex. Tick Dark. And Army of Ghosts. Everyone else is unloaded. So I've got a couple of save files I can play around with. Hey Rock, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hi Velius. Tuesday stream. Is this because Thursday is spoken for? It's Wednesday. The game comes out Friday. Had a week. It's just been one more day than you expected. That's all. I understand. You are forgiven. But I am off work until next Saturday, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 days. And Lauren, thank you for the 6 months of sub, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be on for the Mount section. I'm just gonna play. I got told today that the Speed 12 is in FH6 confirmed. I'm like, oh no. Time to buy up like 10 of those. Make 20 tunes for it. So we get 10 stream days down. I might take a day off during, because the thing is because I work so many evenings, that leaves me not many days left to stream, which means any day I'm not working in an evening, I'm streaming, which means I never have an evening off to myself to do something. Ever. So I might take 1 or 2 off, just to, you know. But yes, many streams to come, and some long streams as well. I won't be doing the shitty 5-hour streams for Forza Horizon 6. No, sir. Those are going to be long days of zooming. Okay, why is this menu music in this game such a bop for like the first 10 seconds, and then it just like stops? Where's the vibes? The first few seconds is great. Should we loop menu music? Nah. No, we don't need to do that. Looping the menu music? Are you insane, man? Nice one, Bell. Who drops the Sparky Shield? Oh, it's Shadowpelt, isn't it? Okay, so running vibe check. I have harp here, so we went morning. It's like kind of the only thing I could really do. There wasn't a whole lot we could do on this in terms of extra points. Like, I've still got Essence Leech Blood is power. Because where else would I put them? I'd get like 2 points in Radiant, whoop-de-fucking-do. And then what would I do? There's like nothing here that would be good. That's like reachable. There's none of these are good. We get 12% soup, I guess. Go for sacrificial essence. we can turn it into a sacrificial essence build. What do you need? So for grenades, you want lingering and alchemic. Alchemic for the dot chance and lingering for the duration. It can be on any manufacturer, but Ripper is nice because of the range. The Blu-rays I saw, yeah. There's some bangers in there. I mean, there's some of the new Linkin Park, which is great. I saw Baby Metal in there as well. Some good stuff.
Sugar, are you there?
Are these two of the same gun? Oh, that one's not Ellie. That's a Hell Walker.
Glacier? I should have followed my mantra. Never touch something creepier than... Then that's where she is. I need you to
The
find
no dodge build, the no dodge build.
When we went down over Kairos, but I haven't been able to find where she landed. And we're not gonna address the spooky...
What's my rep kit? And rage bypass.
Teleportation, then. I know the storm is making it real hard to see anything. Hey, do you guys... Oh, you're shooting at me. This I can handle.
See the starters? No, I'm avoiding. Okay, cool, never mind. Spoiled. Fuck. I have caffeine. I don't have caffeine, why not?
Hey, solved your maniac problem. You coming out?
scavs were aiming to strip the strings off me bones.
Now what an Albion's got you here on this here glacier?
I'm here to farm shinies.
Same lady I'm after. Our escape pods landed just over the ridge. Follow me.
In the techno build, the problem with updating the techno build is there's no more points to get to really benefit it. They did not give it enough support.
Voices?
One annoying one in particular.
You're a laugh. Right. Oh, we gotta get to safety.
It's like already capped out.
Been too long.
Come on. What's worse than insane cannibals?
It's what's making them into insane cannibals. The megalith. Great big onka alien rock from the moon. Talks to you.
Makes you hear people you miss.
There's a place you call
Jedi. Real secret like.
You got a nose?
That'll get you your shave and a haircut if you catch me drift.
Bad luck, that. Doesn't look like our girl, though. This way.
Yeah, I've got Baker on it now. $269,000 shields.
Legion soldiers under its sway.
Well, basically immortal.
So between the Legion, the Scavs, and a menagerie of other monsters, you gotta keep on your toes out here, Vault Hunter. Oh, and make sure you still have your toes. The ice, ooh, she's off.
That's my specialization's at. No groundbreaker, that's fine. Yeah, any extra is probably just going to Survivor, 0.79%. Probably the best at this stage. Yeah. Anyone builds that I like? A Molten Royal base slam build. I'm a big fan of. I like that one. Struggles versus armor though. And there's a Crucible one as well, where you spam Crucible hammers or swords. That one's very good.
Hey. I'm looking for Ellie.
I don't know no Edgar, don't know nothing. Shut off!
No, I said Ellie.
Then of course you've got Heavy Ordnance as well. Because I have both Mobilytics. I don't have my Heavy Ordnance one on. I do have a Molten Slam one on Mobilytics, yes. As for Crucible, look up Ancient Runes Stormbringer Aemon.
Ah, so you met Earl.
He's a bit loony, even by my standards. Won't get much out of him. Best to keep moving.
Cat almost gave you an aneurysm a few hours ago. What did the cat do? I did it for Nova Green this weekend. I don't really follow endurance racing. I know it's like, I heard it's like completely sold out. Tried fighting and chasing a bear. Fucking hell. Why are cats just so fearless?
The hell?
Megalith is waking up. We should really be getting to safety, Gov. See if there's any clue as to Ellie's whereabouts.
which is worse than alone. Maybe I'll... Hang on. Who's talking? How you know my name?
If our girl already started hearing
Voices. She may have gone deeper into the storm.
Yelled at her to get back in the wind. She gave me that look like it's just a big fucking mouse in it and took off after it.
You hear that? Take these flyers out!
Little elf!
Gone! Not safe out here. Time for a shave and a...
Loot enemies? Loot. The way loot enemies work is that they spawn based on your character's kill count. So it'd be weird that you'd be getting multiple.
I'm here, Dad! I'm scared!
Oh, thank heavens. I thought I lost you.
What the hell was that? Pickle? Shit. Moxie, can you hear me?
Vault Hunter, can you hear me?
Double shit. Just gotta find that door he was talking about. Otherwise, happens again.
Oh wow, they just all died. That's frustrating. God, I have such a finicky farm. I really need something that just doesn't have AoE. Forever. I'm gonna go down to a Ripper Jacobs roulette all the way can go zip. Yeah, farming for a good roulette, Ripper Jacobs, took me forever. It was like 17 hours of farm for a mid DPS roll. I'll need a non-Jacobs weapon. Curious. Bubbles might be funny.
statue, and I thought maybe I had finally died.
You get a shiny potato thrower. Yo, insane.
That's where she is. I need you to find my daughter, Ellie. She was with us when we went down over Kairos, but I haven't been able to find where she landed.
I can barely see anything in this storm. Hello there. Right. This rapper. Oh my handle!
Oi! Let's off the arches! Get lost, you mad scavs! Oh, you'll come right off the bone! My little red...
A bunch of only Ripper or only Jake's none with. Yeah, that was me for the longest time.
Got rid of the company.
Those scabs were aiming to strip the strings off me bones. Now what in Albion's got you here on this?
The glacier!
Looking for an Ellie.
Same lady
I'm after.
Our escape pods landed just over the ridge. Follow me. It's none too safe to be out here.
Say, you hearing any voices?
One annoying one in particular.
You're a laugh. Right. Oh, we gotta get to safer lodgings. We've been out in the open too long.
What's worse than insane cannibals?
It's what's making them into insane cannibals. The megalith. Great big hunker alien rock from the moon. Talks to you. Makes you eat. There's a place it can't touch you, though. Secret.
Oh,
That'll get you your shave.
I just tripped. It's fine.
Catch me drift. Bad luck, that. Doesn't look like our girl, though. This way. The megalith's got a whole undead army of Legion soldiers under its sway. Kill you on sight, they will.
So between the Legion, the Scouts, and a menagerie of other monsters, you gotta keep on your toes out here, Vault Hunter.
Oh, and make sure you still have your toes. The ice. Ooh. Ugly one.
Hey, viewer, how you doing? Hello, hello. Did they update the hologram picture for Pickle? I have no idea.
Shit, sure of me, and you are generally unhappy. I'm looking for Ellie.
I don't know no Edgar, don't know nothing. Shut off!
No, I said Ellie.
Ah, so you met Earl. He's a bit loony, even by my standards.
Won't get much out of him. Best to keep moving.
A few days ago. Oh, well, they haven't done an update in the last few days, so.
This is the last part. Looks intact.
¡Hijo de la fregada!
Megalith is waking up. We should really be getting to safety, Gov. See if there's any clue as to Ellie's whereabouts.
Situation report. Deep skag shit. That energy field around the planet fried my pod's navigation, and I'm deep in nowhere. I'm all alone except for Earl, which is worse than alone. Maybe I'll... Hang on. Who's talking? How you know my name?
If our girl already started hearing voices, she may have gone deeper into the storm. I think I might have a lead back at...
Take these flyers out! Little help, Gov!
Is this the role that eats ammo for this build? This build's got infinite ammo.
Not safe out here. Time for a shave and a...
This is Torg Jacobs, so it's technically the most ammo efficient base. Because Torg lowers the fire rate. I can't imagine what it was doing before. It's one of those guns that was so strong that you actually can't notice the nerf in some instances because it had so much overdamage that you go from insta-kill to insta-kill. Technically nerf something if it's powerful enough, 90%. If it's still insta-killing, then you don't notice the nerf. Because it's still doing the exact same stuff.
What in the hell was that? You good?
Right.
Mierda. Moxie, can you hear me?
Vault Hunter, can you hear me?
Super mierda. Alright, I just need to find the door he mentioned before whatever that was happens again.
Bowl's not very strong. I can change enhancement now. The build, it's just a infinite ammo rifle build. So red tree to grab vitriol with bullet buddy deluxe, and then blue tree over spec to get fiesta to maintain bullet buddy deluxe, and then first impression, yada yada yada. Shouldn't use spread launcher because it ricochets. I've been rocking this build for a while. Anyway. Level 60 really helped. Yeah, since they made it so Vitriol now procs on Bullet Buddy Deluxe shots, you'd be kind of silly not to go this route on a generalist gun build. Are these drops from Ice Maw Phosphine locked? What do you mean by that? Phosphine locked. I like it. As in, they cannot drop the Phosphine variant. Do you think I would be here if they couldn't? I am farming for the Shinies. If they couldn't drop them, I wouldn't be doing this. Fresh is attempting to play Get Down, Mr. President. Nothing. Was that the Moxie machine? Not even the main version of Ice Maw has the Moxie machine. Moxie machine's got nothing to it. The loot drop is assigned to the enemy, not the Moxie machine. This guy has the loot pool. It's got all the base game shinies. Nice. I'm still missing one. Hopefully it's tomorrow's big encore. The UVH Sim 6 is the same weapons as UVH 1? Yeah, same weapons and same stats. The only thing that's locked to UVH is the Rainmaker Sniper Rifle, which can only drop on UVH 1 or above, and the Skillcraft firmware, which is locked to UVH 6. Deadline for Max Vitriol. That's a fair shout. I could, oh, I don't have deadline anyway, actually. That means I still have something that you don't. Is it the first impression points? It might be the first impression points. Must be something in red. I'm minimum in red. I'm not overspec'd in red at all. There'll be something in blue. It's impossible for me to have something in red that you don't, because I only have enough to get 1 point in Vitriol. I didn't put any points anywhere else in red. Don't bother, Aldous. It's time to farm new guns. They're capping Sticky Molt, which is a really weird change, but they're gonna do that at the end of the month. Leb. Sticky TKs and channel catching strays to bot sins. Don't pretend like Sticky TKs is innocent. Don't even pretend. At least it takes some effort. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If I get a sticky Balor in playthrough, it will one mag bosses up to 10 levels above it. 10 projectiles a shot. Oh goodness, this is Bubbles. It's the only, like, non-AoE gun I have in my inventory. Because, I don't want to kill the remaining 2 Threshers, otherwise it kills the farm. Hello, I'd quite like to loot this, please. Okay, never mind. I don't want to loot it. You gotta aim the tracker dart at skill expression? Or you just equip airburst. Why am I farming this? For the loot. I want it in the shiny variant, but also some good falcons would be nice. $25k shrapnel cannon falc. Hello? Walk around with it. No, I disagree with you there, Earthquake. Because you don't need to do anything. Sticky TKs is that good. You don't need to do anything. And if the horizontal bullet pattern of a TKs is throwing you off that badly, you can just use a Bowel for the same. For the same effect. And if you have the slightest amount of ammo regen on a TKs, then you get an extra shot out as well. Hey, to remove all doubt. Shiny Fearstalker. Is this easier than the Nightmare Roof farming? Easier, no, because you need to pay mine to not accidentally kill the remaining 2 Threshers. However, it is faster. Less than half the damage of something that's going to be 1 burst boss is anyways irrelevant. You should know this, Girthquace. You play Amon. You have the most amount of over damage of any of the characters. You should know that if you axed Amon's damage in half, it would still one-cycle bosses. Stop trying to defend this. That's the same, but better! Wait, it doesn't have the crit thing on it, though. Am I losing 5%? I'm losing so... trash. Not even burst stuff though, which is what stickies are. What do you mean? Stickies are burst damage. You don't need to sustain. Power levels of the Vault Hunters currently? Walking nuclear bombs. They don't... They have zero struggles. Ranking them all according to power. I mean, you kinda can't, because there's nothing in the game to challenge them. I can tell you that Rafa is the weakest, but I can also tell you that Rafa will one-shot everything he looks at. Whilst moving really fast. And never dying. So it's ultimately irrelevant. The actual, like, power levels is less so defined by what the characters can do, but how fast you can do it. Rafa wants the fastest, so he's the best, literally. And the hardest enemy game has 100 millions of hit points, but the Voltons can hit for billions, yeah. I mean, hell, I think we're in a world where I think Cash has got the slowest clear rate. Either Cash or Vax. Heartlaw shows legit war crimes. Insane that they add Phlebotomist just to immediately, like, push it back down with generator buffs. What do I look for in a gun? I want a gun that's, like, independent, asks me lots of questions about myself, is attentive, with some good future prospects. That's kind of what I look for in a gun. Depends on the gun, really. Depends what I'm getting it for. Obviously, you want lots of damage parts. And then whatever license parts you want for that particular weapon, which usually ends up being Jacob's Ricochet Daedalus swap. And then Torg in there as well if you can, depending on weapon. Ripper mag if the gun benefits from a Ripper mag. Hey kitty, how you doing? Hiya, hiya. Alright, it's just core to go. And then I think that's it for all Shinies apart from Chuck. God damn. Not many left. We got main in BL1, Lilith. Enchantment Cannon, benefit from Ripper enhancements. I want to say yes, but no Ripper enhancement is going to benefit it much, because, like, your only real one's going to be High Roller, which is 2% per subsequent shot, and Shrapnel Cannon has 3 shots, so, like, 6% on shot, woohoo! And it's on shot as well, so it's actually, you only get 2% for the second shot and 4% for the third. Oh, Daedalus Shotgun Fearstalker. So, yeah, no, I wouldn't really worry about your main enhancement perk for Shrapnel Cannon. Completely irrelevant. Hard Charger. That one, I don't know if that one would work. Like this Reaper, skill crit chance, and then just like 2 in shock market, I don't really like. And never mind. Goal 53, just 7 to go. Big rocket. You don't want the game to end. That's okay, we're getting a raid boss at the end of this month, a takedown next month, and another bounty pack next month. We are getting UVH7 this month as well, aren't we? The 3 bounty packs left to go, and another store DLC camp, so who knows what's left after that. Maybe we get another full year of content. I wouldn't go as far to hope for a full year of content, but at least a couple of things would be nice. Having 7's double the amount of 6. That'd be good. If they want UVH7 to be the final one, then I agree. Finished DLC 1 finally, and you say Pickle got done? Yeah, no, they... I think they expected people to, like, still hate Pickle. And then nobody really hated Pickle. And they're like, wait, why'd you kill him? Then they completely misread it. couple more bits of endgame content would be nice, I think, Reckless. If we get, like, a second takedown, or another raid boss. Like, a second takedown would go a long way. A second? Yeah, two would be better than one. One would hope as games go onwards, they would progress and you'd get more. Borderlands 3 had 2 takedowns, so why would Borderlands 4 have less? Currently, there's only planned one, which is disappointing. I would like a second. Two's twice it is. I mean, it helps Teddy that Pickle doesn't have the same voice as he had in TPS, because he's older and it's actually developed, and there's no reason to find Pickle annoying in this game. Which is why it's kind of strange that the characters say he's annoying. $28k DPS with Daedalus Shotgun. Hey McBain, how you doing? Thank you for the 30 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Right, I just gotta look. I just gotta look. Damage barrel. Mag 2. Damage scope. Damage grip. Shotgun. Okay. Literally, it had Hyperion barrel instead of Jacobs, and that's the only thing. It was one part away from being perfect. Tragic. Wish we could see this in game. Yeah, we could in Borderlands 3. But they removed it. Oh, sick. Auto Royal. Royal? It's not a Royal. Falk. Wrong Ripper SMG. Yeah, unfortunately, they can't just copy and paste it, Bell. Not that simple. Min-max stats display like Diablo 4 would be nice. In Diablo 4 with the stats, and you got like a min-max, if you max out one stat, are you still able to max out the other stats? Like, could you technically get a perfect top stat on every stat roll? Because Borderlands you can't. When you get high in one stat, it lowers, you lose the ability to get high in other stats. You can't have everything in Borderlands. At least maybe like a DPS range. Yeah, you can, but it's super RNG. Right, so that's the core difference. So like if you get a gun in Borderlands 4, right, and you see that it max roll damage, but the fire rate is nearly minimum, that's gonna lead players to think that they could have gotten a better one when they see that their fire rate stat is like at the bottom of what it could have rolled. When in actual fact, they have a perfect roll that literally can't get any better. So that's the only thing with this, the issue with that in this game. Is you can't get max damage and max fire rate. And max other stats. When you max out one stat, you kind of can't get any more in the others. But just having a DPS range would work. Just min DPS, max DPS, that would be enough for this game. Just to give you like an idea. Two Tempests in a row. Give me the core. Give me the core. Hey Radio, how you doing? Hello, hello. You're right here. Thank you for the half a year sub. Much appreciated. 6 months. Thank you, thank you. And a lot of fun with Stormbringer? Yeah. It's a fun build spamming hammers, and it got a huge buff when they improved Forge Drones as well. What was the page for the item variations? As in, like, all the possible license parts, or the save editor? I'll just link both. That's possible license parts. And that's the save editor. So to look at this gun, I loaded up my save file in the save editor, looked at the gun specifically to see what it rolled. Because there isn't a part in spec screen in this game, like there was in 3. You got a nerf for the enhancement splash change? It did. That's one of those like kind of annoying nerfs because it wasn't really hurting anything. It makes sense. They fix something to make the game work as written more, which we'll never complain about, but it's like there are so many things that could have been prioritized first rather than action skill builds getting a little bit of soap. So many things in BL3 that you wish carried over to 4? Yeah. They made too many sacrifices, I think, to get it running on the new engine and to be open world. Too many sacrifices. Took 700 Saurons to get the last gun you needed, the golden gun? Fuck, that's a lot. Congrats, though. My vitriol isn't working. Fuck. That one didn't. I believe it does banana, yes. Why is Vitriol being so picky? It's not working half the time. Farming enhancement sucks. Yeah, you kind of just don't do it. Just hope you get a good one. How do you get around farming enhancements? Yeah, just don't. Just use the best you have. Hey Combo, how you doing? Hello, hello. The Vitriol worked that time. How is it that every single arena in this game finds a way to just have holes in it? What? My class mod just fell through the ice. There isn't an arena in this game where this doesn't happen, I swear. We can't even get the physics of the floor. It should just be a big rectangle. How hard is it? Hi, today. This is an English stream, please. Thank you. A good thing with the Lost Loot Machine? Yeah, well, if it decides to work. I'm really curious, like, how the hitbox for the floor in this game is done. For loot falling through to just be such a common issue. But it's not even like it's a rare occurrence. Watch loot fall through it all the time. Fearstalker Shiny Skill. Core we're after. We got the Fearstalker earlier today, and of course I already had Falk from a while ago. Convinced it's intentional. It's added friction. The loot falling through the floor is actually a social commentary on the state of society. Sir. We just gotta embrace the jank. That's all it is. We're not embracing the jank enough. Can I please look at these items? Movement speed flab. The game is still plenty playable, and once you get used to it, you might even forget some of the jam that's happening. Hey man, just ignore the bugs in our game that we can't fix. Just ignore them. Like, well, okay, yeah, some people can ignore some bugs, and some people find them game-breaking. And if your solution is to just say, ignore them, forehead, they fixed a lot of the performance issues. From launch, yes. It is still a UE5 game that's open world and pretty demanding. But it is a damn sight better than it was on launch. Oh, you did too many damage instances? Yeah, that still happens. None of my playstyles trigger it, thankfully, so... Cash was doing it a lot, but they improved it for Cash by giving one of the skills an internal cooldown. You stopped playing because you couldn't kill Lictor? Question mark? Lictor's got, like, no health. Hi, Frog, how you doing? Does that skills do a lot of damage? Well, Lictor shrugs off a lot of damage sources like dots and stickies, but he's got low enough health that any other supporting weapons that you've got should just be able to punch through him. Is very necessary to spec Bleed to play UVH6 True Mode? No. No, it isn't. No bleeding. Even using trouble. What gun should we use? A lot of these are level 50 still. A lot of these are level 50 skill, goddamn. Use Hellwalker. I'm gonna use Hellwalker versus shielded armored enemies on UVH6 True Mode without bleed. Want to make a pure action skill build and not have it work sucks. Out of the 50 or so bosses in this whole game, you had trouble with one of them and quit. I'm sorry, I don't stand with you on that one. Action skill cache is obscenely strong. You had to use a gun for one boss. For one phase on one boss, I should add. And decided to throw it in. Like... I assume you're referring to Crossfire. Because specking out Crossfire gives you a lot of gun stuffs, and while it's not optimal gunplay, your guns will still be good to get you through that one phase of that one boss. I think they'll change cache. Yeah, sorry, I saw your question earlier and I didn't respond. Who knows with Gearbox at this point? Who knows? I imagine attributing glow until glow to be skill damage and not null, so it doesn't bypass immunity phases, and actually get skill damage bonuses, which would be nice. In terms of like other changes they do to glow, no idea. They might make anti-up kind of do what it says on the card a little bit more, to be like up to the listed percent instead of starting at the listed percent. They might cap from hell followed with him. Not that that would do much, but they'd probably cap that. Confirming mantra from melee things, every mantra found is low damage. Bunch of Ripper and one Ripper Jacobs. Very nice. Yeah, I've not gotten a Ripper Jacobs yet. Fixing an alchemy nerf. I don't think that's necessary. I'd be disappointed if they nerfed alchemy. Third person interact. These. I'd imagine anti-up would still be strong enough after they fix it. Yeah! I'm curious at how much of a hit to cards it'll be in terms of feel. Like, if they nerf anti-up, I would like them to buff a few things in cards. Like, fixing Sweet in the Pot on the color spray card. Fixing that would be good. Is the Reaper class mod any good? It's alright. Nothing groundbreaking. It's usable. The thing is it's an Arknights class mod, so it's already relegated to niche no matter how good it is, and it's just kind of like a usable Arknights class mod. Which it's nice that Arknights has got 3 class mods, 3 viable class mods, and not just one that you always pick. So Arknights is in a pretty good spot in terms of class mod diversity, but there's nothing particularly groundbreaking. Apart from, I guess, you know, +5 Buster. Can't get your damn Shallow Shafts to drop. Farming for licensed parts is not fun. I don't blame you. It's horrible damage. Well, Ripper Jacobs is going to be bad damage infrared because it's eating so much parts to get that. Is the fire rate all good on it, at least? Because fire rate improving charge speed is really nice for the launcher. What other problems does Arknights have besides flying enemies? The fact that you gotta run from enemy to enemy naturally is gonna make it a slower and weaker playstyle to other stuff. But you can't really get around that with a melee playstyle. The whole point is you gotta run from enemy to enemy. Exploding enemies. Enemies that carry bombs that bypass health gate, there isn't really much you can do about them on Melee Rafa. So yeah, exploding enemies and flying enemies. Ripper 7 cents. What am I farming? A shiny core. It is the last shiny in the entire game for me to get, apart from Chuck. But I'm waiting for Chuck to be Fractus Big Uncle. Feels like BL3 static charge with how weak it was. What a confusing sentence. Feels like this absurdly powerful thing with how weak it was. Or was it... Well, it trades in a damage part for a fire rate part, but that's probably better because faster charge. Holy god roll. I'll have this. Meal 3 static charge is insane though. Yeah, it is, yeah. God roll foul! We take these! Oh wait, I can't use this. It's Jacobs, I can't use this yet. Hold our horses. We can't use that one yet. I'll accidentally kill the other threshers. I see it. Hold on, I'm being tossed airborne. So it's dropped a damage part for a fire rate part, but that's meant it charges faster too, and it's got overall more DPS than what I'm using currently. And the static charges allows you to hit multiple enemies at once. And it was a double dip. Static charge was insane. Also, you probably didn't realize, Dew Rod, but the majority of the damage that static charge does, if you don't slide, is just acting as a bonus element to the hit. Static charge wasn't just the chaining. The chaining got stronger as you slid, so if you weren't sliding, then you weren't increasing your chain damage. But that didn't matter, because static charge was a 100% bonus element to the gun itself. So, if you're sat there thinking that the face puncher was doing much of the work, it was doing much of the work because static charge was doubling its damage. To single target. Static charge worked on single target. That's what made static charge so dumb, is it wasn't just slide to activate chaining, is it was also just a 100% bonus element. That also got all of your shit. Like, static charge was really good. Is Jacob's Ripper Daedalus possible on Falk? Yes. I would imagine so. Sometimes we have 6.6 lower fire rate. Oof. I mean, let's load it and let's have a look at it. Actually, not equipped. Cheat. Hey Rager, how you doing? 5 dagger wall, so it's not that much of an improvement. It goes from 3 to 5. Is not tripling the projectiles. So I think this is the new one. Got a mag size mod. Ah. Wait, these are really weird parts. Good scope, fire, yeah, fire rate grip, fire rate foregrip. So it is actually a strange gun. Yeah, so you can get Jacob's Ripper Daedalus shotgun. That is legit. This game is cool. You just hard stuck at level 27. I've got a feeling you've beelined the story a bit, and now the infamy system is throwing over-leveled enemies at you. There's yes, they say, yeah. Yeah, this game does that. It's very rude. only doing story content. Yeah, the game doesn't want you to only do story content. It wants you to do side stuff. Make sure you're picking up things like safe houses and silos. Propaganda towers as you come across them as well are good. Get your SDUs up. Every time you go by a safe house or like a town, hit up the contract board and pick up contracts. And just do those passively whilst you're doing other stuff. They give you surges of XP. And they're really basic. It's just like, kill 10 rippers, or pick up 10 items that drop from rippers. They give you an entire side mission's worth of XP, and it's just like, go over here and interact with a thing. Kill this guy. That kind of thing. And they give tons of experience. Like, at level 27, you could hit up the very first silo in the game, which you unlock with Claptrap. Just take everything off the board and do them, and get, like, half a level. Probably avoid the acquire ones, where it's to acquire an item, because then you have to bring it back, and it's annoying. Really? Oh, yeah. They give loads of XP. They also give 300 Iridium, which won't mean much to you right now, but it'll be useful to have. Have a favorite character in this game? Vex. I play him all the way. But yeah, just a tip. This game doesn't want you to do just main story. It will punish you for doing that. It wants you to do side stuff. And there are good side missions in the game. Jedi. But yeah, make sure you're picking up those contracts off of those contract boards. Basically take them all apart from Acquire. Fuck Acquire. Nobody likes Acquire. All ones where you have to kill Threshers. Fuck those. Nobody likes Threshers. Like endgame? No. Pick him up while you're leveling. Am I on mission replay? No. I don't think this works on mission replay. Yeah, saving side quests for endgame in this game is really weird, because like you'll go from killing gods to helping somebody with their shopping. And they're designed to be done on playthrough. If you want more interesting stories in side missions, if I've even got one. Oh, they're not even showing on the map because I'm not in it. But there's like, you have your normal exclamation mark for a side mission, but then you've got an exclamation mark that's got like a bit of a filled in blue background. It's like a special exclamation mark. And there's one of these in each of the zones. So your Fade Fields one will be down here. And that'll be a part of a mission chain with characters from the main story involved. The one in Terminus. I think you can pick it up in Belton's War. The Carcadia one. In Carcadia. You often have to complete the story within a region to do all of the quests, but you can at least start it. Wish you followed the faction missions during your first playthrough? I didn't do them till after the story. Yeah, there's no reason to save side missions. Just get them done. Some of them unlock bosses that you can farm for loot as well. There are some bosses that can only be fought once you've unlocked them with a side mission. Which character do I think benefits the most from another level cap? KS Vex gets access to Grave Thirst. So that's a huge increase. Molten Royal gets access to both Berserk and Raging Inferno. So that's a big deal. Rafa just gets stats. Rafa is in a good spot. Rafa just gets stats. Harlow's kind of running out of stuff she can get. But no, she gets some good stuff, and you can more reasonably put in Flash Freeze as well. Yeah, all of them get pretty healthy increments on the second set. I'd say probably overall Vex, unless you're KS, kill skill, is probably the one to get the least amount. Vex having 2 dud trees when most characters only have 1 just does not help. It's not necessarily that green and blue are, sorry, that red and blue are duds on Vex. It's just they're a bit, like, you always go down them the same way. And the bonuses you get aren't that huge. The mission where you try breaking the place to try and jump the lasers is fun? Yeah. Unless you're playing anyone. Oh fuck, I cannot dodge the lasers. Reverb and Deadwire is a fun combo. What else are you needing to grab that makes that impossible right now? The real raise for farm XP in this game. Yeah, your best bet is just picking up contracts whilst you do your other stuff. But none of the contracts can be done while you're farming a boss. There's no overlap with them, so it's like... Unless you're doing a drill side boss. You know, cash is not free. Cash is DLC. I don't know why you're saying that one, Flint. Cash is a DLC character. The aim on tips for a build. So Amon's quite versatile. You can do a lot of stuff with them. If you want a gun build, Girthquake's slip and dip build is very good, or Ancient Runes aim on build is good. AIM on. If you want action skills, I have a Molten Royal build with the big hammer. Ancient Rune has a bit more versatile Crucible build where you're throwing hammers and launching swords out. And there's also 1,000,001 heavy ordnance builds out there where you can use heavy weapons permanently. They're the main builds that I've used and can recommend. There is more you can do with them though, with like forge waves and whatnot. Amon's a very versatile character. He's just the most complex character as well, so... Amon's clear is very high peak. The ad when I started answering... Fuck! Fucking ads. Okay, tell me when you're back. And I'll start again. My on read only? No, just save quitting, but I have to be careful with the threshers. I kill 3 threshers to spawn Ice Maw, leaving the 2 alive remaining. You kill the other 2, the mission objective continues, and then you have to, like, reset. Like, load a previous save. It breaks. So if I kill that thresher and that thresher, it breaks. Is there an equivalent gun that's basically yellow cake on release? The closest comparison is probably Bod, which gets 5 times gun damage bonuses. For reasons. Yeah, what Jack said. So you want guns, Ancient Runes aim on build. Or Girthquake slip and dip build. If you want action skills, I have a Molten Royal hammer build, where you smash the hammer into the ground for big AoE on repeat. Ancient Runes Stormbringer, which is Crucible, throwing hammers. And then there's 1,000,001 heavy ordnance builds out there if you want to use big heavy guns. The pattern is basically just kill the first 3 threshers that you see, and then kill Ice Maw. Do not use AoE. Do not use Jacobs. Do not use ricocheting. Single target damage only. Try and avoid minions. Do not let the other threshers die. It won't take long to get this stuff, to be honest. How'd Hollow Red Tree do with the cap? Pretty good, because it was just... So previously Hollow Red Tree, you would go down to Demon Core, and then you would dip into Green, and get, like, Decoherence. Well, now you can get Decoherence, you can get Latent Charge, and you can get critical funding now. So you basically just got damage and ammo. So nothing overly groundbreaking, but you did get good stuff. Nothing to change how you play, just improvements to what you were already doing. We swap from card cash to Crossfire. Holy shit, missing out. Crossfire is very strong. Crossfire is probably one of the most powerful action skills in the franchise, in terms of the action skill itself doing damage. Is it the most? You'd be within a shout. That's why I said to people, like, people were like freaking over when they released a trailer with Crossfire, and it was struggling to kill basic enemies, and everyone was telling me, like, oh, it's gonna be shit, it's gonna be shit. They couldn't even kill a Psycho. I'm like, don't judge power on... don't judge power on fucking trailers. Never do that. Never judge power on a trailer. Name 11 Iron Bear. So Iron Bear reaches its peak very quickly. Very easy to farm for. But Iron Bear's peak isn't actually that high. It's outclassed by Gun Mose and, like, all the other characters. In terms of clear rate, Iron Bear is one of the slowest in the game. It's just very easy to get there. So I would give it to Crossfire. Especially if you've got Crossfire active for a little bit of time and you get some health forward stacks, like 100+. But yeah, Iron Bear is a good shout. Maybe second for Iron Bear. To farm Ice Maul like this, you need the mission active properly. I don't think this works on mission replay. So, you need a character that hasn't done the DLC. Is it better than Death Trap? You know, I think it is. Ripper Jacobs. How good is 10 points into Brimstone for Crossfire? Allow me to show you. Where's a boss that you can just kind of go to? Is there any strong Apophis Lance build? They use the skill to do damage? Yes, I've not explored it myself, so I don't know how it's achieved, but I imagine it's just a Buster class mod. All red, 5 blue Buster. Interesting. Okay, so 5 in Brimstone. I'm gonna throw on True Mode because this guy doesn't have a lot of health. Make sure everything else is right. I don't know what I was doing last. Yeah, that looks all correct. It goes pretty fast. I've got pretty poor passives on this, but it's like, whatever. This is with a defensive shield and not an offensive one. What's worth, Death Trap or Scorpio? I want to say Death Trap. How come you card cash reloads Hot Slugger so much slower than your reload save? What am I missing? It's been annoying you. Brimstone. It's Brimstone. It's Brimstone and a blur of Fingers and Brass. You don't have these on cards. These are giving you both reload speed and fire rate, which are the two things you need to spam Hot Slugger. Hot Slugger is quite unique in the fact that you need both of the stats to spam it. Normally you just need reload speed, but Hot Slugger's fire rate is so slow that you need fire rate as well. No, I'm basically at limit, Carp. If I increase this any further, it starts causing issues. Phase Walk is good. Phase Walk you can actually spec to be pretty decent melee damage. You can start one-shotting enemies with Phase Walk if you invest. And of course it's the utility as well. But in terms of damage, Phase Walk you can actually kill things with. Not bosses, but mobbing you can. Very fun. To do a Phase Walk-centric damage build in Borderlands 1, it's actually really fun. Because you get insta-cooldowns. Because when you get kills, you get cooldown back, and the explosion is strong enough to get a ton of kills. So you can go out of Phase Walk, and then immediately back into Phase Walk if you've got enough enemies. Pick every good red skill in the Buster class mod on Project Raiju and shoot, guys. Phase flares. What's a phase flare? Oh, Ball. Yeah, Ball's very powerful. It's clunky as all heck, I don't like it at all, but Ball is very strong. I remember getting a Wotan kill on one Ball duration, that was a lot of fun. That was satisfying as hell to pull off. Is Falk basically a flipper? No, not in any regard. Is that why sometimes you're in Crossfire doesn't shoot? Yes. Well, okay, there are a couple of reasons that can cause that, but that is one of them. I think sometimes if you just fuck your inputs and do it wrong, you'll end up not really shooting. Because you'll have attempted to activate. Did I just? Because you'll have attempted to activate burst fire whilst on cooldown. Which doesn't work. And then it goes back onto cooldown. Even though it never activated at once. So make sure you're not activating burst fire too soon. Wait, hang on. Wait, is that a perfect phlebotomist? Alright, stop launching me! Assault rifle damage. But wait, that's still really good. 3 sustained reaction, 4 excited stay. I'm keeping that. Because I use Whiskey Foxtrot on Harlow. 8 against Hemo. Yeah, on Hemo, you kind of got to put the ball... You got to put the ball on the other side of Hemo and then pull it back to do damage. You can't launch it at Hemo. You kind of got to place it, go around, and then pull it back towards you to get it to hit. Ray Beach Trash, you actually did Claptrap's job today. Are you being a public service? I'm so proud of you. The toothbrush from the local dentistry. Yeah, you see, those other things are things you kind of expect to find on a beach. I wouldn't expect to find a dentistry toothbrush on the beach. But you know, it's never a bad time to care about dental health. Ooh, melee crit chance. One salt auto, hang on. Potential. If I could actually get to the thing! Boring skill. It's kind of all over the place. Is it midnight oil you want? I imagine Huega's quite good. I don't know how good Shock Market is. Can't forget my toothbrush, we're going to the beach. In fairness, depending on the beach, if you're going like fossil hunting, please let me loot. Please let me look at the loot. You're like fossil hunting, that's a reason to have a toothbrush, but like, that just kind of depends on the beach. 9 brimstone and 8 fingers? Yeah. Depends what your other bonuses are like, and if you've got like positive passives on those, on the class mod and whatnot. Does heating up contribute to brimstone? Because a lot of skills that like scale off of a stat increase don't take benefits from firmwares. You can save quit ice more only at this one particular point in the mission. So you can't have done the DLC already. This is the first mission of the DLC. You have to have this mission open. And you need to be careful not to kill all of the threshers. You need to kill 3 threshers to spawn him. Oh. Oh. Hello. That's a roll and a half. Less charge up. Yeah, if you kill them all, the mission progresses and then you're locked out. You can't go back. Well, this is good. I can just, like, move one to another character. Am I using this to farm for shinies? Yes. And also, God roll Falx, apparently. Around, yeah. I mean, there is a method to guarantee rift spawns, but it's still a lot of driving. I wish I could just sit at a rift spawn and continuously farm it at the cost of currency, because that would be a lot more fun. Why wouldn't it work on mission replay? I'm pretty sure you can't save quit in a mission replay, otherwise it takes you out of the instance. but I've never tested that one. Three action fist, two skillcraft setup after switching from two real big fists because it was additive soap. I'm pretty sure three action fist is also just additive soap, is it not? Let me remind myself on what additive thingy is. What did you say? Action. It's all soap. Action fist is just all soap. Real big fist is just soup as well. It's all soup. The soup store. Still have this mission. It's the first mission in the DLC, Chris, so you're looking for a character that hasn't done the DLC yet. What does soup mean? It's just a slang term that we use to describe the damage formula. Most things are just like on-hit additive. So we just call it the soap. It just like goes in with the soap. Splash damage, gun damage, crit damage, all damage, debuffs. It's all the same damage type. They all just add together. It's just soap! What do you mean it's just soap? Whereas, say, like Amp on a rep kit or a shield, that is not on hit additive soup. That will multiply it. They still add together, like rep kit Amp adds to shield Amp, but it'll multiply the soup. Call it the source. No, the source is like other stuff. So if you've got like an on-shot bonus, that is the source. Because it's better, typically. Soup is the base, and then you add stuff. Source implies flavor. Say bonus elements are the source. O Thresher of the Lake, please bestow upon me your shiny core, and then I will be gone from these lands. Just a bit of a stat gap. Stat gap. If you want to do Iron Bear bossing against an enemy like True Tyrant, I use Banjo. In that instance, there isn't really much any artifact could do for you. Technical best in slot would be an elemental projector, but actually activating it in that scenario would be quite difficult. Alright, this is gonna sound really bizarre. So, Iron Bear doesn't have a lot of peak damage, which means as soon as you start getting to, like, true bosses, you're gonna really start struggling. So from here, your best bet is to start doing external sources of damage. So you could either go Minesweeper, and then an artifact with like grenade and AoE stuff on it. And or you could use an Unleash the Dragon with a Fish Slap with on taking damage 25% chance to throw grenade while in Iron Bear. Anoint. And that way you can launch Fish Slaps from Iron Bear with Unleash the Dragon to give yourself some more damage. Yeah, Iron Bear, the moment enemies start being capable of tanking a shot, Iron Bear's clear rate drops like a stone. Because, like, think about it. You're going from a one-shot to a two-shot. That's literally twice the amount of time. That's twice the amount of time it takes to kill things. And then for every shot after, that's just more and more. Iron Bear struggles with giant health bars. If you can't, like, one or two shot it, then it is the struggle boss. How is it in all of my farming? I never really got these, you know, 26 and above K DPS falks, and today I've gotten like 3 of them. I get that this is more efficient, but like... How to go about fixing? Well, since the Dancer nerf and some buffs to the others, it's already... Rafa is already in a much better spot when it comes to class mods. You know, far stronger spot than, say, like Vex is. So, he's already good. But if you wanted to take it further, right now, I would look at Instigator and Overdriver. Now, Instigator's not bad, but it does feel a little bit lackluster, so I'd give that a little bit of help. But not too much, just a little bit, just to really emphasize its, you know, wanting to use it with cannons and whatnot. As for Overdriver, Overdriver needs quite a lot more. Overdriver's not that good. Now, Mercurius is a gun that gives you a bonus the faster you're going, and that is a fresh malt. Mercurius is nice, we like Mercurius. So maybe if Overdriver kept the same scaling it has now, but became a fresh malt, it wouldn't be overpowered, but it would actually be worth using, and, you know, people like the idea of Overdriver, they want to use it, and that would be enough. So that's what I would do. I would make Overdriver a fresh malt, but keeping the scaling the same, and I would give something to Instigate. My threshers are kind of weak here. I'm not. Buddy! Buddy! Please! I've been told to use Playbearer. You see, that to me is quite a boring answer for multiple reasons. Is somebody's told you to do that combo because that is simply what they do. They haven't considered that you are trying to play as Iron Bear. Like that, what that suggestion is there is a completely different build. And like, yeah, there are a lot of builds that can insta-melt true bosses. Even easier than what you're describing there. But yeah, if you don't already have it, I think your next source of, like, damage improvement is going to come from grenades with the when you take damage, 20% chance to throw a grenade. I think that's going to be your next big improvement. Hex for general play, fish slap for bosses type of deal. I mean, hell. So one thing you can do is you can hold a Guardian Angel when you go into Iron Bear, sacrifice the Dark Army drones for this activation, and do Guardian Angel. And then that will buff your grenades. And if you say like a Minesweeper class mod and a Hex, you can do Minesweeper chains with Guardian Angel helping it, which will be great damage. Whilst, you know, doing your Iron Bear stuff. Gag and True Tyrant. Yeah, I mean, they are just rude. So, like, if they're the only bosses you're having trouble with, you're already in a fantastic spot. Like, outside of an optimized short fuse one-shot, which is tricky to do on trial bosses because they're at the end of a dungeon, your next best bet is just Minesweeper chains. So make sure you've got Pull the Holy Pin, 3 points, and carry around a Minesweeper class mod with you. You can do that from inside Iron Bear, you can do it from outside of Iron Bear. And they have the potential of one-shotting true trial bosses. Is Rad Hex necessary? Should use a Cryo Hex. Rad's better, but you can use a Cryo one too. The most important thing is that it's either recurring or Mervtacular. Thresher just tried to get down Mr. President. Yeah, just note that that grenade won't do a lot on its own. If you want that grenade to start doing good damage, you'll want to hold a Guardian Angel when you drop in and use a Minesweeper class mod. But that's for your true trial bosses. Otherwise, you can carry on using Flame or whatever for all other instances. Buffy skill tree nerfed down to even more? I disagree. Rafa already has a lot of just really high value skills that are just good numerically. I don't agree with that one. I think Dancer is fine where it is now. Like, Rafa's skills are already just really good. Like this is amp without needing an amp shield. This is fantastic. This is great. This is great. These are just good numerically. Infinite thingy uptime. Like, you've just got really good skills in here. This is converting all my shots to skill damage. That's fantastic. For 1 point. Swinton said, "Why I equip a lot of AR with radiation torque stickies and a daedalus shotgun parts doing more impact DPS than any other weapon in your something." So right now there is a bug where stickies are being calculated incorrectly. It's supposed to reduce the amount of sticky mult you have for every pellet that you have. But that's not working right now, so multi-pellet weapons are getting a bonus. However, you're saying impact DPS, which makes me think that the gun you've got is just simply cracked, and you might have Explosiception on a enhancement. But Vladoff assault rifles with Daedalus shotgun is actually really fun. I have Jacob's Ricochet Daedalus shotgun Gruppagrak at level 50, and it was so much fun to use. You don't have any points in Alcendro. That must be atrocious to play. You don't have any Alcendro? Do you have any Temerario on your class mod? No Explosiception. It's a roulette build. That's not okay. Back to the question. Do you have any Temerario? Apologies. Is it like a maxed out build? Do you have Gloam Till Glow, Red Tree? Do you have the skill that would be here? Either through a class mod or just speccing it. Yeah, if it's just roulette, then I can see it, because roulette is a laser beam. But still, that's very limiting. Yes, that be why then. So Gloam Till Glow adds a flat damage number to your damage. It's just a flat addition. So it doesn't really matter what damage the gun that you're using is. What Gloam Till Glow really wants is just bullet instances per second. Just pure bullet spam. And when you've got a Vladov assault rifle that's firing 3 projectiles every shot, that's a lot of bullets that you're firing. A lot of instances of Gloam Till Glow, so that's why that's doing a lot of damage compared to other weapons. Is because it's simply shooting more bullets. And it's getting its damage from Gloam Till Glow. Please stop biting me, sir. I'm trying to look at this enhancement. You're talking is what I should look for in this build? This build, ideally look for a gun that does actual DPS. I like to use the bees because it's fun and it just kind of makes a point. The bees is not a great weapon. I use it to send a message. This build is versatile. You use whatever gun you like, really. Anything that's Torg is typically, like, better, though. Because, you know, high cal 3, airburst. But, like, if you look at my inventory, you know, I've got Eigenburst in here, Falx, I've got a Stray, Roulette. TK's Wave's really good. Wait, oh, there it is. Bonnie and Clyde. I love Bonnie and Clyde on this build. So good. This is a great build for Charles Shaska. 7 cents. Less so 7 cents, to be honest. 7 cents likes to reload. Probably be a good build for Crowsource as well. A Torg Impact TK's Wave is probably really good fun. Which cache build is the best? Right now, the fastest clearing cache is probably going to be Crossfire. But, like, cache is so versatile. You can destroy everything using any of the action skills. And then several different gun builds, like... Yeah, fastest clear is probably... It's either gonna be Hot Slugger with a lot of crit chance, or Crossfire. What's good DPS in Crowdsource? I look less on DPS and more on fire rate. As close to 10 fire rate as you can get on Crowdsourced. It will max out at around like 24k DPS, but some of the lower the higher fire rate versions have a little bit less DPS, like around 20k. If it's down around like 14, 15k, then yeah, you've got a lot of upgrade room. You're waiting for Blue, just waiting for it to get nerfed. Around 22k DPS, I think What's the fire rate on that one? Because my god roll is 22k. If you say 10.5, I'm gonna laugh. I have to check, fair enough. Still farming with Shinies, pain to watch, I feel so sorry. I mean, thankfully I'm not farming Rift, so I am actually playing the game instead of just driving in a straight line. It's like BL2 again. It's like I'm playing BL2 again. I'm just safe quit farming. This is great. We love BL2 gameplay. The thing is with anti-up is it literally isn't working as it's written on the card, so... Will they change the card, or will they change the skill? If they nerf anti-up, I would like them to do some core buffs to the card action skill itself. And maybe the totem action skill itself as well. I'll try and keep an eye out, Jack. Putrefying Falk, 28.5. It's not got Jacobs on it. Wait, that's still just better than mine, right? That do be better than the one that I'm using. Maybe I keep it there. Blue Hollow. Order only. At least you get some good stuff. Order only gives you Goalkeeper, gives you Kill Drones, gives you Crow Source. So fun having so he's got a lot of sight. 22 KD but 7.6 fire rate. Ooh, that's on the lower side on fire rate, unfortunately. At least it'll hit hard. Yeah, 7.6 is not great. That'll take a while to charge. Not enjoying the farm? No, I don't blame you. And like, if you do farm it, you'll just like... Shotgun Fierce Stalker. You'll just probably just get another one that's just worse. BL3 playthrough was more enjoyable than BL4 playthrough. BL3 playthrough was a lot more streamlined. BL3 playthrough you could beeline and not have any problems with experience, and you could hit max level without having any problems with experience. BL4 you cannot. BL4 feels a lot more stuttery as you play through. I really want them to fix challenge XP and add XP to world activities. Because then it would make the BL4 playthrough more like the BL3 playthrough. And I could just play it without worrying about XP. If stickies are getting captured 100%, do you think the bot still needs a nerf? I think not. Stickies were the main issue. Stickies are a big issue, you're absolutely right. Now, I don't like the sticky change. But, so, I was thinking about the numbers the other day. And 200%, right. So, if we take a TK's wave says 3% per sticky on the card with 10 pellets. But it's bugged, of course, and it's giving you 30%-ish. So you fire once, and you've hit the new sticky cap. So obviously, right now, from how it is now to how it will be, that is going to be a huge decrease in damage. However, if stickies were working as intended, and the calculation was being correct, then you'd have 3% per sticky, 10 shots. That'd be 30% per sticky. Which means you'd need to fire 6 or 7 times in order to hit sticky cap. Which feels a lot more balanced, because firing a TK's wave 6 or 7 times is not something that happens for free. Like, not even ammo regen gives you that, really. So, I don't think the sticky cap will be that bad, so long as they also fix stickies. I don't think the sticky cap... I don't think the sticky cap should be, like, a band-aid done and dusted. Because it's also holding TDO shotguns back. As for the bod itself, I mean, bod without stickies is very powerful. So, the issue with stickies in TDO shotguns is in the formula for working out how much damage they should do, magazine projectile count is a factor. But currently, for both TDO shotguns and Torque stickies, that is being treated as 1. Projectile count as 1. And what this means for Torque stickies is Torque stickies is going to be arrow per shot, which on like a PKs is going to be, what, 4? Divided by mag size times projectile count. So 12 times 10, which is 120. So you take 4 divided by 120, which gives you quite a small number. But because mag size is unable to multiply by 10, as instead of multiplying by 1, it's just 4 divided by 12, which is a much smaller number to divide by, so you get a much bigger number. So your sticky mult is now much bigger. The TDO shotguns, you take your damage, times it by your projectile count, and then times that by your mag size. No division, just times, times, times. So if you've got a 10 pellet weapon, you take your base damage, times it by 10, because it's 10 pellets. But it's not. It's timesing it by 1. So it's like you just don't have... Imagine you fire a shotgun with 10 pellets and only 1 pellet hits every time. That's what it is. So TDO shotguns are in not a good state. They get up to what, like 12 pellets? They're doing a 12th of their intended damage. In no world is that good. TDO hot sluggers, however, well, that's just stonks. TDO hot slug would be terrible. 1 mag size. Now, there is a gun, the hair trigger, in the Stone Demon DLC. Now, hair trigger is a Ripper shotgun that has 1 projectile and like a 25 mag. A 1 projectile gun with 25 mag, so it's got high base damage because it's 1 projectile. But like that's quite a big mag for high damage weapons. So theoretically, the hair trigger would have huge amounts of chuck damage. Like, mathematically, it does. Only it has its own bug, and its chuck does, like, 2 damage. like the flamethrower SMG in BL3. Not sure if they ever fixed that one. I think it's recognized as a bug, so hopefully it does get off. TDO Mantra any good? Yes, TDO Mantra is very good for several reasons. 1, you can use the TDO enhancement to refund ammo, and that makes the gun itself just a lot more efficient to use because it is quite an ammo-hungry weapon. And 2, you can use it with, you know, Force of Nature aim on to just do tons of damage. You fire a burst, get a couple of, like, stacks or whatever from your shit, and then throw it. Do a chunk of damage. Get Force of Nature. Use your Forge skill, and then nuke the boss. People hate timer mechanics, Jack, because it requires them to actually, like, focus. And, well, you can't have any requirement to focus. I mean, that's just toxic. Have you considered, Jack, that there might be some players who can't do it, therefore they should never add it? Unless 100% of players can do something, it should never be added to the game. An extra chest on Bloom for a sub 50 kill? I mean, like... What are you thinking, bro? I find it crazy. There are a lot of people who play this game who believe that Platinum Bloom Reaper on UVH6 is literally impossible without Torque Stickies. I can't beat Melania, so remove it from the game. You see, the player attitude towards Melania is so different to, like, anything in Borderlands. Melania's difficulty clears anything that Borderlands does. And yet, the attitude towards the two things are so different. Okay, so I was checking. Now, Melania is an late game boss. Potentially even post-game for players. And yet, it's got like a 30% clear rate. Like, achievement-wise, a 30% of players have the achievement to kill Melania. I think that's really high. Normally, like, you get 2 hours into the game and you're already at 50% for a lot of games. Melania's clear rate is really high. Just because people who play that game are ready to get their head down and attempt something that's difficult instead of just dying once and then tossing the controller away. They're ready to be, you know, to have to focus. Best UVH level to Platinum Bloom Reaper. What? Oh. I mean, if you just want the Platinum reward chest, do it on UVH 1, because it's the easiest. The answer is dead and unusable trash. Insane message, boy. Does that cost bits to do? I don't know how that works. Thank you for the bits? Question mark. Yeah, it's bits. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the bits. I don't know how expensive it is to put a fancy message border like that in, but thank you. 20? Oh. That's not a lot. It's today my birthday. Redeemed happy birthday. Today is not my birthday. Unlimited players expected level chance of Borderlands players had to hold up in win, which is so odd because this is the looter shooter. This is the game with numbers. How do you play a game that's got numbers all over the place and not expect to have to interact with the said numbers? The game's all about farming builds, and then when somebody's told that their build sucks and they need to do more farming, they look at you as if you've just told them to to go and die or something. Like, my build sucks? No, it's the game that's poorly balanced, which it kind of is, but like, a well-balanced game is going to have builds that suck, because like, you shouldn't be able to just take anything and have it work. You have to actually have thought and coherence into what things you choose. They nerfed both Radans. They did nerf both Radans. I never played the original Radan, so I don't know what original Radan was like. But I did fight pre-nerf Consort Radan. The DLC one. I did beat him. Where does Ice Maw spawn on the map? It only spawns in mission. So I have a mission active to do it. And it's the first mission of the DLC. So you can only do this farm if you haven't done the DLC yet. Ooh, I like those skills. I like those skills a lot. Reload speed! Disgusting! Gross. Sick. That's my favorite spread of skills I've seen so far. I mean, I should probably just take it, but like... Think of the soup I'm missing out. I mean, yeah, Irish, you say all your builds suck and even though you can't sell them Plat UVH6 Bloom Reaper, but you at least recognize that that's not entirely on the game. That's just because you haven't fully optimized your builds yet. And that's on you. That's... Yeah, Platinum Bloom Reaper is tough, but so it should be. It's Platinum. And I reckon your builds don't actually suck that much. I reckon it wouldn't take that much just to really give you what you needed. But they're not that far off. You like using off-meta stuff, you see? Conscious choice that you've made. You self-nurse of the game has some difficulty. Yeah, which is a shame, really, because the whole... To me, what makes games like this so fun is the build crafting, is putting things together that synergize and make a build. And self-nerfing directly goes against that. That's the entire point. That's the entire reason I play the game. As a shooter, Borderlands is very... I mean, it's good, but it's nothing groundbreaking. If I were to self-nerf and not do the fun build crafty stuff as much, then why would I even play Borderlands to begin with when there's a million other shooters I could play? Can you replay this mission, do this farm? You wouldn't be able to save quit. This farm works because of a save quit. I don't think you can save quit on mission replay without restarting the whole mission, at which point, just do riffs. Ultimately, all these make your characters go burr. Which is why I think a lot of people play these games. But to me, it's boring if going burr is easy. I want to feel accomplished when I make my character go burr. I don't want to just equip one thing and then suddenly I burr. Because that doesn't feel like I've done anything then. I want to feel like the reason why my character is bonkers overpowered is because I've made it bonkers overpowered. Whether I've followed a build guide or made one myself, I've, you know, put enough work in the actual game to get to that point. players and rightfully blame the difficulty instead of actual problems of the game, like the part system, lack of good farming methods, and actual info in the game's mechanics. 100%! Say it louder for the people in the back. This was better because you could use all slots to form a build. I mean, that's just more BL3. That's just more BL3 W's is that one. BL3 Sargod. You try to make a discrete build for each legendary class mod. I enjoy doing that. I enjoy doing that. I did that in BL1. When I did all the characters to max level, when I was doing that. I did a kind of a build / gear set for every single class mod. That was fun. Your radicalism today? Let's go. I don't know what that is, but congratulations! Oh, it's probably the shiny skin, isn't it? Congratulations! I don't have mine yet. $950 hours. I mean, I could have gotten it a very long time ago, but I'm currently at 1,200 hours and I don't have it. But I could have gotten it a long time ago. I just haven't. Boomslang? I'd be able to check if it was Boomslang. If I wasn't being violated! Was Boomslang. You almost yours during the holiday loot event. You wanna know what's crazy? Is the drop rates now, I'm pretty sure, are higher than the holiday loot event. On like EVH6. Vamos! Was BL2 really that bad at launch? No, but you know how people are. Well, okay, month 1 was pretty rough. Month 1 was pretty rough. Until I got its first proper patch, it was pretty rough. Just remembered that I couldn't aim down sights for the first month of the game. It's quite a big thing, aiming down sights. Not that I ever do it nowadays, like, but... Reload! It's also on Epic Game Store. Yeah, I didn't care about that. It's not difficult enough, which is such an easy thing to fix without harming anyone's experience. Add more difficulty levels. You still play on the ones that you're currently playing, and it just gives you more for other people to enjoy. I'm a big fan of any game that gives you more control over the difficulty of the game. I'm a huge fan of. Fine-tune the game to your own liking. Wonderland's Month 1 didn't have any particularly glaring issues that I remember. Not like it had, like, Graveyard Glitch, Hardlock galore, it didn't have not being able to ADS, performance issues of this game. Month 1, Wonderlands was pretty good. However, just after a month, just a month after the game came out, just over a month, when that first mirror dropped, oh dear. Oh dear. The mirrors. I like the format of the mirror because I like Chaos Chambers, so it just added to Chaos Chambers, so I like that. But the quality of them was dog shit. They got better. By the third one, they got better. The first two were shit, but the first one especially. But Theodore and Redmorn were decent. Theodore was in the wrong game. As a boss fight, was cool as fuck, but just it didn't really work with anything in the game, which was a shame. And Redmorn was just cool. Although the mobbing sections in the mirror itself took too long. So there was a Twitter post recently that asked what people's favorite boss fight arena was in the franchise. Now, I said Redmorn. Because Redmorn's arena was just utterly brilliant and fantastic. However, got me thinking about the Borderlands 4 boss fight arenas. Tell me, what are people's favourite Borderlands 4 boss fight arenas? Go through them. You have flat open circle, followed by flat open circle, followed by flat open circle, followed by flat open circle. And it's basically just flat open circles for the entire game. Apart from, like, Sky Spanner Cratch and Bloom Reaper. Like, all the boss fight areas are just a flat open circle. I mean, the circle is slightly different shapes sometimes. Sometimes it's more of an oval, sometimes it's a square, sometimes it's on a bit of a slope. Good thing we have the grapple hooks, double jumps, and dashes and glides for all these arenas. And they're all just flat open circle. And I was thinking, what is my favorite arena in Borderlands 4? And if I didn't want to choose a flat open circle, I think I'd choose Bloom Reaper. I think I'd choose Bloom Reaper. Which is hilarious because of how much people hate that fight. Like, specifically the arena. Because it's the only one with anything interesting going on. Really hates if you're running a rocket launcher build. That's fair. You gotta put extra work in timing your stuff correctly. Null and Void, I misread your message and I was about to start a fight. I read it as the loot sucking and not the lost loot sucking. I was like, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. A lot of suck. That is a lot of suck. A big suck, if you will. 24k with an element? That's probably god roll for element. Radio, I'm more okay with the sticky limit if they also fixed stickies. I don't like the sticky limit if they're not planning on sticking fit. If they don't plan on fixing stickies. But if they do plan on fixing stickies, I'm more okay with the sticky limit. Because if they fix stickies, then it would actually be, you know, a bit of an effort to hit that sticky cap. I mean, it's not right now, you do it in a couple of shots, but if they fix stickies, it would actually take quite a bit of effort to fix the cap. And they obviously do want to work around, you know, just the sheer amount of infinite ammo in this game. So I definitely understand it, but only if they fix stickies. People on Roddy want Bloom Reaper to flat health bar with no immunity phases so they can burst it down with a sticky bod and not interact with the mechanics. Yeah. If they fix sticky, TD and shotguns will finally be good again? Ideally so, yes. If they truly are connected. Yes. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. I saw somebody, they were saying that they hated immunity phases, and Bloom Reaper sucked because it had immunity phases. And I told them that the next raid boss, Subjugator, is going to have a 4-minute platinum time. And they said, oh, that's really good. I like the longer fights. And then I questioned them, how do you intend for the fight to be longer without immunity phases, with the current damage that's available to players in the game, but also not nerfing anything? How do you expect that to work? How do you expect to have a long fight without immunity phases with the current damage that we have? really think that's possible. Math is not computing. What's this SMG? The Falk. It drops from the very enemy that I'm farming. It drops from Nightmare Rifts in the DLC. The 3-pellet SMG. We don't need to imagine it, Red Spy. We had it on launch. The sticky bug only occurred in November. It's good. It's powerful. Viper! Thank you very much for the tier 2 of summer. 75 months. The month of FH7 is upon. 7! Bloody Nora. Fucking, you're skipping the Japan game. It's 6. It is 6. Yes, 2 more days. Or 1 if you live in New Zealand. Do we know more about Raid Boss 2? Nothing new. It's called Subjugator and it's got a 4-minute platinum time. But that's old news. It's a duo fight. They call it FH67. So, obviously, the Forza Horizon hype is real. So much so, driving home the other night, I came across somebody who were driving like they were playing Forza Horizon. It was genuinely terrifying. So I was driving home on the bypass. I was going the limit. And there was a car behind me. Quite a distance. It was like, whatever. As I approached the roundabout, I look in my rearview mirror. And it's there. Like, tailgating me. I'm like, bloody hell. They must have been going fast. Because I was going fast. And I could see that it was actually the fastest vehicle in all of Britain. The Humble Work Van. So as I leave the roundabout, I floor it. Go up to 70 miles an hour. And then he catches up. Go around the corner, I lift off to about 65. And ahead of me is a line of traffic coming the other way, headed by a bus. Now, the distance between us and this bus wasn't very far. Like, if I was behind a tractor going 30, I wouldn't have overtaken. I was going 65, and this fucker pulled out to overtake me. Thought better of it. Pull back in. About to risk many lives. Go around the next corner. It's now blind ahead of us, like the road goes up and down, and cars can hide in dips, even at nighttime with headlights. He pulls out again, over double white lines, with blind road ahead of him, overtakes me. There's a car in front of me. He doesn't quite go for the double overtake, he cuts back inside. Immediately turns the wheel to go back to the other lane. This van, the weight shifts, the thing nearly tips over. He goes into the other lane, realizes there's a wall coming at him. So he turns the other way, it tips the the opposite way again. As he overtakes that car. And then drives off. And then, as we approach the next roundabout, Stuck behind a vehicle. I catch up to him. The road now splits into 2 lanes, and he is the only driver to go into the other lane. He could have just stayed behind me the entire time. All of that, and he saved, like, 1 second. They just... But he had nowhere to be either. Yeah, it was late at night. I mean, he was probably going home. he saved out 1 second after nearly wiping out a bus and a Toyota Aygo. All of that accelerating in this economy? For sure he had to take a massive shit. 1 second PV worth it. I just want to make my commute more exciting, Sumi. Have I told the story about the Porsche who was going like 200 in a 60? So, same bit of road. I was driving... This thing flew up behind me. We're behind a slow car. Come off the roundabout, I go to overtake. I accelerate to 70. He double overtakes and goes past. Flies off in the distance. Now I'm driving 70 miles an hour. I go around the corner towards the next roundabout. I'm about halfway between the 2 roundabouts. And he's already there. So if I'm halfway, and he's already there, and I was going 70, he must have averaged like 150. Sir, 60 zone. I know I was speeding too, but like... there's a limit, and we're both beyond it. How do you afford the fuel to do that? People really, really are just... Their foot is flat to the floor. Whether it be accelerating or braking. All or nothing. So my local back roads, you can do them blind. Yep. Classic British driver. The limit is 60, so we're going 60. You pull over, they noom past. Those guys do drive fast. Seems like there's somewhere else to be. That wasn't. They weren't after you. $20 mph feels like a crawl. It really does. But like, I kind of get it if it's like outside a school. Or like a housing estate, you know? There, it's kind of justified. But 20 really does feel like a crawl. but the entirety of London, I was under the impression that London was, like, so busy that you'd never, like, get above 20 mile an hour anyway. Central London, sure, but out of London. Fair enough. Frustratingly, the 20 limit does have statistics behind it in terms of just, like, less deaths in pedestrian accidents. It's annoying, but, you know. Maybe the Americans were onto something when they made jaywalking illegal. Maybe they were onto something. They weren't! But it's the perfect law to just go, hey, if you get hit by a car, it's your fault, buddy. You're very angry at the whole jaywalking, I can tell. You want to play BL3 mods? Do I recommend any? I'm not really familiar with BL3 mods, to be honest. There's quite a lot, but yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really have any. Obviously, I run like a dialogue skip, which is my lord and savior. Been doing runs in that game. But yeah, there's like randomizer mods. There'll be rebalance mods as well. I'm never a fan of rebalance mods personally, but I know a lot of people do. And that goes for most games. I just like vanilla balance regardless of what it is. How do you deal with immunity orbs with their tree cache? Awkward positioning. So basically, your guns will be trying to shoot the enemy, right? So stand in a way that the orb is between you and the enemy. So when the guns shoot at the enemy, it hits the orb first. That's just what you gotta do. The more you'll do it, the more you'll get the hang of it. Sometimes it can be really awkward, like the shots and the movement just do not time well at all. So you'll get the hang of like expecting when crossfire will shoot because it fires in bursts. The only downside, yeah, you just gotta be good at positioning when it starts happening. Chuck grenades. Good shout from Chef. Use grenades. if you've got some good grenades that can... They don't have a lot of health, so... Like, I imagine like a good waterfall will do it. What's the build? This is a generic gun spammy Rafa build. So I go red tree down to a point in Vitriol just to activate it. And then I run Fiesta for action skill uptime because I'm running Bullet Buddy Deluxe for infinite ammo, for infinite Vitriol shots, stats, and then I have my gun damage into skill damage conversion. Do I recommend fireworks and mobbing to make mobbing faster or just keep watts? For Red Tree Cache, you can run either. It's up to you. I personally like Hopscotch for the tankiness. Double Turtle Hopscotch, because then my Desperado grenades don't kill me. But that's more for bossing, less for mobbing. So yeah, run a Fireworks. Fireworks is fun. What's the gun I'm using? This is the Falk. It's a 3-pellet SMG that drops some nightmare riffs. This one's a very powerful roll. So this one is 28.5k DPS. That one's 27k in Jacobs, but I can't use Jacobs for this farm, otherwise I might accidentally break it. Switching rarity on hand cannon and Shala. I don't care. Actually, no, because then you're giving Shala Shaska elemental override. And Shala Shaska does not need elemental override. Definitely not. Definitely not. Shala Shaska does not need a buff. And hand cannon does not need a nerf. Never mind. An idea. Can I get elemental override, but for Hellwalker? Can I get elemental override on a Hellfire and make the cryo actually good? A green, a blue, and 2 purples. Lingering Alchemic. Shock. That's just the god roll, is it not? People always talk about the shock one for some reason. Excellent. It's even got better cooldown as well. 7 seconds. That is fantastic. That is going to the cache. Low damage? Who gives a shit? That's not the point. We take those. Just gonna reload my save file in the save editor. Just because I've gotten a lot of shit. Because what I'm gonna do is if I accidentally break the farm, I'm just gonna overwrite the save that I have open. Actually much easier than read-only farming. it's actually just easier. What does Ice Maw drop? Nightmare Rift loot pool? Yeah. It's just the full loot pool. Why is this farm break? Because this is a part of a mission. This is Ice Maw's spawn in the mission. So most of the Rift bosses will actually spawn at some point during the campaign. And this is Ice Maw's. So what I'm doing is I'm killing Ice Maw and then save quitting without completing the objective. So he respawns. Now if I kill these remaining 2 Threshers, the objective will complete. I'll have cleared the lake of Threshers. And now Ice Maw won't respawn. So I'm not going to kill these Threshers. I'm going to save quit. Ice Maw is in Nightmare Rifts. But Nightmare Rifts are slower than what I'm doing right now. And far more boring. So, most of the Rift bosses will spawn at some point during the campaign. And then to fight them again, you do Rifts. So I'm just simply not doing that bit, and I'm just farming the campaign spawn. Like, it's weird. For some reason, Thresher War doesn't respawn, even if you don't progress the mission objective. You can only kill Thresher War once outside of Rifts. I don't see rare spawns as a good activity to do. Rare spawns are not... Unless it's like an evolutionary thing. Like with Vermi. That's the only case where it's been enjoyable. But that's because Vermi itself was an interesting fight compared to what else BL2 had to offer. Most rare spawns, just like the Borderlands 3 rare spawns, was just like a guy. And that's not interesting. Shotgun damage Grenazerka. This game taunts me. Your cat is snoring. Adorable. Ding! Specialization level 100! Wait, lightning rod. Was that the one that you wanted, Jack? What do I go after sharpshooter? I don't think I need gadgeteer for this. So I think I just start speccing killer. I'm picking it up. Yeah, I've got it. I have it. Got action skill duration on it. They tried it with 3. So what they did with 3 was actually quite interesting. Didn't work, but it was interesting. What they did with 3 is they integrated it into your friends list. So rare spawns were rare spawns, but if you killed it, it would then appear on the bounty board of people on your friends list, allowing you to get a guaranteed kill. So they would then pick it up, go and kill them, and then it would appear on the bounty board for their friends list. So they tried to integrate it with the friends list, which is an interesting idea. It just didn't really play very well. You miss mail? Mail was fun. Sending people wood blockers and poo. 2 different things. Echocast, so good. How do I not have this core yet? Jesus. Echocast was so good. Like, seriously, how many hours have I put into riv farming? I'm going insane. Please, give me this fucking core. Too many, in my opinion. I mean, I'm still waiting for Gearbox to unfuck their bloody shared progression change so I can play the rest of my fucking characters. I have considered doing that, but also Forza Horizon 6 releases in 2 days, so like... And then we've got a raid boss. What exactly do I want? I want a shiny core. A core that goes cling as it drops, and it's got a fancy skin on it. It's been so long since I've gotten like a really good enhancement. World event change has you interested for raid boss. Why? How do those two... How does increasing the spawn rate of world events mean anything for the raid boss? Phosphine? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the next core and see if I already have it. Okay, I don't. I was ready. I do not have it. Oh, that was sick. Who's digested? Time to go for a run. Start the couch 5k thingy. I don't know what that is, but good luck. A bunch of runs for pure recording duration to get to run 5k after like 10 weeks. Oh, okay. Enjoy. I'm going to be a lazy slob and play video games inside. In my defense, it is raining. Blue Hollow without gear is rough. You hate yourself. What do you mean without gear? What are you doing? Why don't you have any gear? First playthrough. Oh, so you're like level 2. Well, then Blue Hollow doesn't really matter because you're not a high enough level for builds to matter. Although your tier 1 skills aren't exactly fantastic. You'll have what, like... I mean, you got gun damage, fire rate, crit damage. It's an okay start. Yeah, and I'm sad they didn't do a challenge for DLCs for Phosphine. There's only 2 major DLCs. Like, they could have just done a challenge for each, but hey ho. Just at least, like, maybe even just a checklist. Maybe a stats page? Got level 30 with save game editor. Starts at level 30. So, like... the level 30 start, or like it's a new game where you start from the beginning of the campaign, but you're level 30. That seems rough, because level 30 is just kind of like a high difficulty point for a lot of builds and stuff. It's usually where the game starts getting a little bit of difficulty is level 30. Okay, campaign level 30. Yeah, good luck. Now imagine that's tricky on, like, Most setups. Boom Stalker. First, I mean, Rift Boss are tough low level anyway. I've had long fights against Psychobot at level 7. Psychobot at level 7 is a hell of a fight. Also, yeah, campaign now with more bubbles. I bet that's fun as fuck. Access to knowing which I had would have saved you 2 hours on farming Stone Dragon, who apparently gave you shinies before you went hunting. Yeah, it's always good when you're farming just to pick up a version of the gun and then check the skins just to make sure. Oh. Shield capacity? You know what? I'm actually going to take that. I'm actually going to take that one. Oh, it's only flat amount. Oh, that's not actually that good. Never mind. Never mind. It's not percentage. It's flat. It's terrible. It's shit. I was thinking, shield capacity. That'll be good. I plan on using a hopscotch. But no. I'll just take my hopscotch from 171k to 176k. Which, yeah, no, that's not really relevant. You got really lucky on Mantra and Charles Jack. I got very lucky on Mantra as well. First Mantra drop, shiny. And it landed on a platform. Like, it fell, but it landed on a small platform. So, I got so lucky. Kindred Spirits. Ooh, add us with gun damage, gun there. If you understand how to deal with immunity orbs now, you fought a couple and my method worked with retro cash. Hell yeah. Nice one. It's a bit awkward, but you get the hang of it and it ends up just not being too much of a pain. You know, now that I've gotten a felt that's like 50% better than the last few that I've used, this gun's feeling really nice. Play Red Tree Cash UVH7, good luck. If the raid boss has got bio armor mechanics, it might be a bit of a pain. I'm not sure who I'm going to take into the raid boss first. Probably just KS. Bro just did a get down, Mr. President. Oh my god, I killed one of the two threshers. That's like really dangerous. That nearly... Oh shit. Gotta be KSVB. Yeah. Yeah. Need to update my routes. Am I tired? No, I was just wondering if there was going to be a different character, but ultimately, KSVB is just my favorite. It was more so kind of hoping that I had another build that would challenge it, but I don't. What passive am I looking for? Just something that's good. Like, skill damage... Well, it already has skill damage. Skill crit chance, melee crit chance, melee damage. Action skill damage. Movement speed. Just anything that is applicable. Whilst having good skills. I'm looking for Midnight Oil and Huega. Any combination. Just those two skills, any combo. I don't want Soldado. Or Shock Market. I saw somebody recently. They got like a 45-second kill on Bloom Reaper with Arc Knives. I was just like, what the fuck? How? Actual god. If I've still got it open. I do. Alright, just for the gunplay? You use it for guns? Ah, mantra. True UVH6 Arc Knives versus Bloom Reaper in 44 seconds. Or whatever it was. Okay, so what do they have on their Buster and Waterfall? So the Buster is action skill damage 5 per my last. So they just go for pure soap. Now Waterfall is Fracture, Nuke, and Lingering. And then it's just like heavy blue. Grenade skill. Expected green tree. I'm curious about their crit chance. It's quite low. They don't have crit chance on class mod either. They don't have honed mind either as well. But I suppose you kind of need these with like diamond hands and whatnot. Yeah, crazy run. Firmware similar to your setup too. I mean, there's no other. There is no other firmware. Like, what else are you even gonna run? Like, Action Fist 2 is to 55% soup. There's no other 2 levels you can get that would compete with that. Real Big Fist is 50. It's just 5 less. Okay. Epic, excellent, thank you, video game. I didn't want that class mod anyway. It's cool. Am I farming Ice Maw? In the first mission of the DLC, Ice Maw appears in the campaign. And so in this area, there are 5 Threshers and Ice Maw. If you kill 3 of them, Ice Maw spawns, allowing you to kill Ice Maw. But the mission, Clear the Lake, won't tick off until I've killed the remaining 2 Threshers. You have to kill all 5 Threshers. If I keep these 2 alive, and I save quit, the mission doesn't complete. So when I load back in, it respawns everything, I get to kill Ice Maw again. So if you've already done the DLC, you can't do this, because it's a part of the mission. Thankfully, Shinies aren't character-based. I can just do them on any character I want. This is a whole lot more enjoyable than doing riffs. But I am getting very unlucky. It's still more bearable when you find a message starting at the bridge and heading south. Yeah, it's still boring with all the driving. I got bored. I did it so much that I'm just bored of that. keeping the mission incomplete. Unfortunately, this isn't a side mission. What's the riff method? Just doing riffs. If you drive here on the map, there's a save station. Hit that, save quit, reset the map, and then drive south to here, next to where this boss is, and chill there for a second. Open up your map, and you should see a rift either here or here. So now you can drive all the way back up, do your rift, save quit, you'll appear here, drive south, chill for a second, drive up, go to where the rift is, save quit, etc. That's farming rifts legit, but that's a lot of driving, and that's boring. I've done that for many hours, and now I want something a bit more efficient, so I'm doing this. Which I have now done for many hours. I'm well past unlucky. Accidentally killed one of my thrashers. You see, you gotta be careful not to kill your thrashers. You kill all your thrashers, it'll break. Sounds exciting! Did I ever get the phosphine chuck? No, I didn't. It has not come round as big encore yet. Because I completely forgot about Ripper Redbirds. So... next week, tomorrow! They can G-Rod, but it's very rare, and it usually happens when you don't drive direct, as if you, like, stray off to the side, or dilly-dally, that kind of thing. If you're not direct, that will often cause you to get different spawns. I haven't completed the Phosphine Challenge yet. I have not, no. I have 2 shinies to get. Core and Chuck. Obviously, Core is not included in the challenge, but Chuck is. I'm waiting for it to appear in Big Encore, because I'm trying to preserve my excitement for Big Encore as long as I can. As soon as I get that Chuck, well... all over. Would have thought I'd go on it by now. I could have if I really wanted it to rush to it, but yeah, I'm just kind of getting my shinies if I get them naturally or there's Big Encore. That's just how I've approached it. I didn't want to just grind them. I wanted shiny drops to feel natural for as long as possible. Because it's exciting when they drop when you're not expecting them. Do stray a lot? Yeah, that'll be what's causing it. Sometimes you can get lucky, you can get a really close rift spawn, but sometimes there's a further one, which can also lead you to hit another travel station, and it's just a hassle. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting? Is being encore get a second try? We'll see how long Chuck takes me. I need to get it tomorrow, because otherwise, you know... No. Car game. I plan on posting build videos for Forza Horizon 6. No. No, I don't. That sucks. Pale! 105 months! How you doing, Pale? Thank you very, very, very much. Hope you're doing well. Auto Drift Infinite Turbo Car. Just got off work. I've been alright, thank you. Tired. I've been exhausted lately. I don't know what it is, but I've got some time off work now. So it wasn't that he was streaming the preload. What happened was he accessed a leaked copy of the game and was playing it before he was supposed to be able to play it. Him streaming it was just adding in, like, just adding to his stupidity. But yeah, playground games, do not fuck about. Do not mess around with them. Do not try and be cheeky with playground games. They will ban you. Forever. They don't care. It's a weird thing, because that's happened for a couple of games. I think it happened with Subnautica 2 as well. I don't know what's going on at Valve, but, like, entire games are leaking. Just like completely non-encrypted. Well, 4.5 hours and I don't have it. It ain't looking good, fellas. I'll keep on keeping on, but it ain't looking good. Skill issue. Assuming the game is necessary from the user. Hey, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I killed one too many threshers. Fear Stalker. I know it can drop shinies because it dropped Fear Stalker earlier. So I know it can drop them. But like this RNG has been wild. Imagine driving to farm this shit. Oh, yeah, no. No, I got pretty bored of farming rifts. I'm glad that this farm exists, as jank as it is. It is so much faster. Like, I'm basically killed him by the time I've even reached the turnaround point in the Rift Farm. It's like twice as fast, for sure. And because it's the Thresher that you're killing, the one Rift boss that drops its loot instantly, you don't have to wait for it to go, just drop all the loot one by one and take forever doing it. He just drops his loot. I'd love for punishment, so I can live with it. I've done some long farms. I've done some very long farms. Kind of comes with being a Borderlands player. It'll drop soon, I can feel it. I hope so. Not this run. Will it be this run? I need GMR, took about 13 hours. That's a long farm. I think I'm over that for this, but also Drill a Hole is a much faster run than Rift Farming is, so... Thing has a drop, what the fuck? This is a Rift boss. Rift bosses have got loads of drops. They've got class mods. Hey, it was soon. We did it. They're shiny coal. Is this the ice fishing mission? No, this is the first mission in the campaign of the DLC. Freedom, end the stream. Yeah, I've got a turn-based tactical video game that I'm addicted to that I gotta play. Get as much of that in before Forza Horizon 6 comes out. Nice. That was one of the longest shiny farms I've done. That's up there with Bully. But we got it in the end. That is now every single post-launch item shiny obtained. I like this like belt feedback that has got going on here. I'm missing a grand total of 1 shiny. 1! And it is the Chuck. Tomorrow, hopefully, we get the Fractus Big Encore. Now, unless I've forgotten any, there should be 2 big Encores. I know I said this last week, but there should be 2 big Encores that we haven't had. Splash Zone and Fractus. Given that Splash Zone is the tutorial and has no health, I would hope that next week the big Encore is going to be Fractus. But who knows what they'll do. They might just go, well hey, it's Timekeeper again. We've got Bloom Reaper. Well, okay. I'm talking about, you know, base game. Because, you know, then you can just say, hey, Minister, Screw, and Donk haven't had their big encores yet. No, in terms of bosses that drop things as a part of the challenge, Practice and Splashstone are the only ones that have not had their big encore. I prefer Ordnance Hollow over the other Green Tree builds. I mean, they're the same build. So, it's the same build. At least Trooper and Heavy Ordnance have got, like, something going on. But then again, like, it is limiting, whereas normal gun just uses any gun you want. But if you use any gun you want, then I'd just prefer to playbacks. So, yeah, I do like Trooper Harlow. Coolio. Well, that's how you farm Rift bosses efficiently if you have the opening mission equipped. I got some pretty good Falcons. I got some very good Falcons. That one's high damage, but it's... I don't got Jacobs. That one's high damage, but it does have Jacobs. I'll be keeping that one. That one is just for, like, funny comparison. And that can go in the bin. Why is the phosphine on this side? What? That's so cursed. So yes, until tomorrow, where I'll be live for the weekly reset. Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.